what that is. Forward. This going out. That's interesting. It looks like this light not working. Or maybe I'm just not getting the stats. No, bridge is working. Yeah, I guess we must not be getting the stat. Okay. Fine. Fine. I don't need the stats. I don't need stats. Yeah. YouTube's doing good now. YouTube's healthy on both sides. Woo! Okay. I think I'm ahead. I think I got everything done, right? Yeah. Hello, everybody. How is everyone doing? I am SirLegna, and we are back once again to the Human Resource Machine. We got about halfway through it last time, so hopefully we get through the remaining half this time. Thank you for being here. Let's begin. I don't recall where we were. Oh, yep. Okay, let's do Fibonacci Visitor. Let's do the chapters. Fibonacci Visitor. There we go. Whoopsie. And ads are done. Welcome back to anyone who's trapped in ads for the lore intro. And let's get to this. Okay. This back hallway is for advanced employees only. Are you sure you want to be here? These night shifts assignments are optional, you know, and they're difficult. If you need to ask for help, I'll just be here looking through these catalogs of golden spirals. Okay, so Fibonacci, basically, 1 plus 1 equals 2, 1 plus 2 equals 3, 2 plus 3 equals 5, so on and so forth, indefinitely. So for each item in the inbox, send out the outbox of the Fibonacci sequence up to, but not exceeding, that value. Example, inbox of 10 would be this. What is Fibonacci? Okay. So, man, it's been a while getting back into this now. So, we're going to grab from there, and we're going to need to make a copy of it. So, let's copy it to 0. That sounds good enough. How do I name these again? There we go. So, this will be the max value. Okay? Then, we need to kind of do a 2-step process. 3 steps? Let me think about this. Okay. We could arbitrarily add equal to, but I think the fastest way would be to kind of do the math. So maybe before we do any of that, we copy from 0 to 8. Let's name these. Here's 0. Do we need 0? I don't think we need 0. This can actually be 1. So we're gonna bump 1 to make it 1. And then we'll copy, copy from 1, yep, to 3, and copy from 3 to 4. Copy to 2, 2. And these are going to be our operators, I think. So we don't need a copy to 4 yet. So then we get the max. And we need to grab 1 once. Twice. So let's do that. Let's copy from 1 and output it and do that 2 times. So copy from 1 and output. So that gets us that. Which I imagine this is an area where you'd ask the customer, like, hey, let me get some details on this. That we aren't ever going to get something that's 1 or less. Because if so, we don't output anything. So I imagine this is safe. So then, do we care about 2? I don't think we should care about 2. Because if we're not going to get... we might get it. So we should do 1 check. And to check, we would pick up... Actually, let me write this. Check. Reach. Okay. So to check the reach, we need a copy from the max. And we need to subtract the current value. Which kind of makes that math a little harder. So we need to consistently have the current value and the last current value. So maybe we will make this 3 and 4. Maybe we'll have like a temp or something. Okay. So we'll say, we'll call this last output. Last out. Okay. So if we take last out, or we take the max value and subtract it from last out, that should always be a positive. If it is, we need to continue doing whatever we just did. If it's not, then we're done. Oopsie. No. If it is a positive, then we continue. If it's not, then we're done. So this is our break out of the loop. Okay? So now the question is, how do we do the math? So we're going to make the assumption that these 2 values are 1. Okay? So to get the next out, we should just be able to copy from last out. This would be n, this would be n, or this would be n minus 1, this would be n minus 2. Oh! Is that how we do this? Okay. Let me rename this. Let's call this n minus 1. So what that means is this is the last output we did. Then this would be n minus 2, which is 2 outputs ago. So to figure out what the next one is, we need to do n minus 2 plus n minus 1. So we're going to copy from n minus 2 and add n minus 1. And that gets us the next output, but it doesn't. No. We copy the last output. The thing is, we need a temp. I think we just need a temp. I don't think there's a way to get around it. So we'll have a temp. Okay. So we copy from n-1. We add n-2. This will be our temp to go to output. So it goes to the temp. Then we need a copy, whoopsie, from n-2 to from n-1 to n-2. Because n-2 isn't needed anymore. Then we copy from temp to 1. And we might have it still in our hand by then, and then we output. Let's run this through. We got a good amount of code written up, so let's see. Get all 1. Yeah, we can optimize that. There we go. There we go. Yep. Then we copy from 1. Output. Output. We can get rid of one of these copies if we move it like this. There we go. So we get the 1. There we go. There we go. Then we get the 18, we copy that. We copy from there, add 2. So this should be n-1 now. But we need to move this one back. Then we grab the 2, we put it there. Then we can output the 2. Perfect. Then we grab the max, and we subtract it from n-1. It's positive, so we jump back here. 1 plus 2 is 3. There we go. We move the 2 back. Yep. And we get the 3 out. Nice. Let's play this. Then we do the 18 check again. There we go. I feel like we might be able to optimize that shuffle. Because we kind of need the 5. That's the thing. Oh, we could do a trick. We could subtract. We could subtract again, and that would be faster than making the copy. I'll show you that trick once we prove that all the rest of the math works. So 18, 5, it means we have 1 more. No, it doesn't. We are checking late. We need to check before we go to the output. Okay, so we need to do that. Okay, so one of the tricks we could do is we got this guy, the n-1. You guys can, yeah, you guys can see my mouse. I was like, great, can you guys see my mouse? We got the n-1. We added, okay? We now know what the new value should be. So we should copy it straight into n-1, okay? We're gonna get rid of the temp, okay? But how do we get what was before? Well, we might have to, I don't think we have to copy. Did we place it when we copy to? Copies whatever you're currently holding. I don't think we place it, so I think we're good. So we can copy to, and we can subtract from, and this will get us what 1 was. Okay. And then We copy that into there. We get these two out, and let's see if that works. So we need to do the bumps. I don't like that, but we can clean that up. There we go. We get a 6, easy. 1 plus 1, 2. 2 minus 1 is 1. There we go. We didn't do something. Why did we not put the 2 out? Yep. 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 Okay. Then we check. It's not a negative. We need a copy from n minus 1. Okay. Okay. Now let's do that. 1. Easy. There we go. 1, 1, 2. 2, 1, 1. Check to see if that's valid. Put the 2 out. Yep. 2, 1, 3. 1, 3, 2. There we go. That's a more efficient algorithm. Let's see if that works all the way through. We're at 8. We're at 13. I think 13 should be the last one. Yep. Good. So then, if we're here, we should jump back to... We should do a copy from 1. And then we need to do a jump back to here. Let's see if that solves it. And then we can optimize. We did optimize a little bit already. We got the system that needed the temp out. We need to verify that we have data. So maybe we do need a copy. Or grab from the inbox. Move the copy 1 here. Then do it. I don't like it, but it ensures that we hit the inbox pretty much as soon as we are done anyways. So that's good. Okay. And there we go. Task done. Maybe. Ooh, we're a little too big on the commands. But we did get the speed. We did get the speed, guys. We can't complete it, though. We need to shorten the commands. Okay. Let's get rid of this so that we don't have to think about that. Can I optimize this? Can I? If I bump 1, copy from the max to n minus 1. If we copy from 0 and copy it to there. Yep, okay. But that means we can get rid of these 2. It's not going to work on the second one, though. Yep. It's not going to work on the second one, though. Yeah, I think we want to just undo what we just did. How many do we need to optimize out? Let's see. We're at 19. We have 3 commands we can get rid of. So there has to be a way to do actions that will repeat. I think the bump one is fine. We can get rid of... nope. We could do this. We could do this. Let's actually do 2 things. Let's save this. Okay. If this was to be 0, okay, can we do some things? So instead of bump 0, could we copy from 0, copy to... No, because the bump doesn't... I don't think the bump places it, does it? No, it does. Okay. So... if we were to copy from 0 to N2, bump it... We don't need to grab it, though. No. No. It should be 1. We bump it, we toss it out. That is the thing I like. Ugh. Can we get rid of the first step? We have to output that one, but this one, if we were to not do this, we would copy from N1, add it, and gets us 2. What if we shifted some of this? Okay. What if we made this 0? I'm gonna keep bouncing back between these two. We're gonna say this is 0 now, okay? If we were to copy from 0 to 1, then bump 1 and copy it to... No. Copy... No. Because I keep wanting to do it where 0 stays there. There's no way to do it where 0 stays there. So it needs to be 1. No, we need to bump 1. Okay. Get the max, that's fine. We get 1, copy it to there, copy it to there. Output. Copy. Output. That's the thing I don't like. Copy from here, add to here. We have to do that. Copy to there. We subtract because we need the original. Copy from the max. Subtract. Wait. We have 1. No. This is interesting. I don't know how I shorten this algorithm. Oh! Well, we can get rid of that, I think. No, we can't. Yeah, we can't. Like, I feel like this is the fastest way you can do this. That's why I keep centering back to the top. Because, like, maybe we're doing something inefficient in the first few steps. Bum. Copy from 1. I need that to be a 0. Let's flip this around just to see, make sure I understand the logic. One. Here. It's subtract? But I need to place it in there. I'm really confused on how to make this smaller. That's clear. I'm confused on how to make it smaller. We have the backup. Let's see if we can do this. Okay. I need a quick way or a looping way of doing the entire Fibonacci sequence. I could reset it to 0. Okay. Let's do it this way, okay? Let's call this n-2. Okay? So if I copy from here to here and then do a bump, let's see what we get. Okay? Cool. That's fine. So then we output that. And then we do what we were doing before, where we copy from -1. Yeah, copy from -2. Add to -1. See how that works. Okay. 1. 1. Then we need to place it. Then we need to subtract it from here and copy that to there. So we get this. 1. 1. 1. Cool. Then we should be able to loop back here. 1. Yep. Yep. That's not right. It's right for now, but right here is going to be where it breaks. Because we're going to get 1, and then we're going to be doing that. We need a copy from n-1 right before we do this. Okay. So this gets us the basic algorithm with 0 being all base. Yes. But before that, we need to copy. We need to grab the input and copy it to the max. And then, before here, we need to do our evaluation. The evaluation would be let's see. One. Yep. We need to grab from 1 again. Might be able to get away with that, but and then we need to subtract the max. We need to grab from the max and subtract from this. Oh my gosh, it's been 30 minutes already. Goodbye, fast lovers. Okay, so then we copy this, verify that's still good. Yep, okay. Then we jump all the way back to the input. But we need to do 2 more things. We need to copy from here, and we need to subtract it from here. Then we need to copy it to there. Because we need to 0 it. Yeah, so we got that better. But I think we're still 1 too many. Ah. How do we get it under 1 now? Okay. Let's step through this. That kind of has to happen. Can we copy from 0? That's fine. Oh. What if we didn't clean it here? What if we made sure it was 0 beforehand? So we copy the max. But if we were to subtract the max right here, we get 0. Yes. Then this can become a copy to here. That gets us 19. Is that enough? The question is, what happens when it gets to 9? Oh my gosh, I think we did it. No data is saved. It's all working memory. 19, we did it. We optimized. Woo! Double optimization, actually. Very nice. Okay, so let's now open up a new chapter. Your Terminated Sum. I think we could do this one quite easy, hopefully. Hopefully we can get some speed up here. Yes, I believe we're... Oh, I should have done the other pipe. Fine, we're split. Yes, I believe we're educating our employees here. Do you know what a zero terminating string is? Yes, it's a very old technique. And we don't expect you to know. So you may ask me about it if you like, or you may ask an external source, whatever helps get the job done. So, inbox is paired with zero terminating strings, what the boss is asking. Add all the items together in a string. When you reach the zero, or the end of the string, mark with zero, output it. Okay. So, we should be able to do this in a couple of steps. We might need a couple more steps. So let's copy from here to here. This is going to be always zero, which we might be able to get away with later, and then this will be our sum or accumulator. Okay. So we made the sum 0. Then we grab the inbox and we add to the sum. I think we have to place it though. Adds the content, whatever you're currently holding, the results go back into your hand. So we need to place it. And then we loop. And then if this is 0, we get out. So let's see how this works. We get it. We add. We have 8. Done. We grab the 5. We add. We have 13. Done. We grab the 0. Okay. So once we hit the 0, we're going to outbox it. And we need to then copy from... We just jump back, I think. And I think that's that. Nope. We need to outbox the wrong value. We need to outbox the sum. There you go. Okay. Did we do it fast? Did we did it under 10. We got the size. Did we do it fast enough? Of course not. I can do this faster. Okay. Okay, so we're doing extra steps somewhere. Oh, can we do the weird trick again? I think we... no, we can't. If we were to try to use... Let's... Copy, paste. There we go. So, if we were to call this the sum... So then we don't need to do these things. We are going to add and we're going to copy 2 and we need to do this. Let's see how this works. Done. Done. Grab the input's 0. copy this to the output. Fine. But now we need a reset. So if we were to copy from, subtract 2. I don't think. Well, I guess it's faster in the loop. Is it? Is it really all that much faster? No, it's not faster. Okay, let's clear it and think about this a little bit differently. Okay. Let's lock in. I need the input. I then need to add it to a value. And I need to do that in a loop. Done. But I need to set the updated value somewhere. Hey, Detroit Spider, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I need to add it somewhere, so let's do it there. 4, done. Good, good to see you. Good to see you too. Okay. When we add 0, we get the same value. When we add 0, we get the same value. We were to subtract. We add copy 2. No, I don't. Okay. Grab 1, done. Okay, so we have 9 here, but we don't know that it's 0 yet. So we need to grab here. Here we know it's 0, so let's add this 0 case. And we need to copy from here and output it. So we know it's a 0 here. So we need a copy. Oopsie. Like, we're gonna try to keep the loop as small as possible. Yes. So then we just need a reset. But we don't have the 0 anymore. What if we were to copy this to here? Or copy 2 there, sorry. And then copy from to here. I feel like it's the same amount of steps, though. Like, I don't think we saved anything here. I can tell you we didn't. We were doing it too slow. It's far better You copy from 5 to 2 and make that our sum. That's just a faster way. And then copy from 2 out. And then we just loop here. I messed up the math there. This should be 0. Copy from 0 to 2, yep. This should be sum. These should be 2. There you go. Wait, we don't need a copy. We don't need to do that. Yeah, we don't need the 0 at all. The 0 is just a good base. Let me clear this. So we grab the inbox, we immediately add it to here and set that. Okay? Cool. Yep, cool. Then we have the loop that does this. It's a good base for us. And then we grab the input and it's 0. So if it's 0, then we need to copy from 0, which we're gonna rename this to nothing. We're gonna copy from 0 and output that. Okay? Then we can optimize here. We can grab the inbox and just copy it to the accumulator. And then we jump back. Expected 8. Why did you expect 8? Oh, you gave us multiple zeros. So, I need just another jump if 0. Just copy to place it. Copies whatever. So I think I can just do that. Is that fast enough? I know it's bigger. Hey! We got our next best! 75 steps. We just need to shorten 3 steps. We definitely need to grab it from there. It's already 0, so we can deal with that. Do we know? What if we didn't? What if we just always assumed it was bad? I'll make a copy of this. What if we always assumed it was bad? So in that case, we grab from the inbox and immediately copy to 5. Okay. Then we fall into this, do the inbox, all that. We get rid of this, this, and this. This jumps up to here. And this jumps down. Oh, it's not negative, it's 0. And it just jumps over that. Yeah, we could just have it jump all the way down. That felt faster, but we're only looking at like 3 steps. Nope. Nope, that was bad. Copy this and replace it. Okay. We need to grab the input. That's a definite. We need to add. Yep, fine. Can't hoard it, so we have to place it. This is the basic loop. We're set here. Oh. I think that's what we need to do. I think that's all we needed to do. I think we were doing an extra copy and paste for no good reason. Yes! We actually did even better than they. Okay, back to elevator. Motor! My favorite. Chapter. Mode. Mode. Motor. Motors. This is like one of my favorite things of math. How many hours of work can we fit in a day? Not enough! There's always a sad remainder hours of unworked. Good thing we have the optimal night shifts to cram in more. So we take, for each 2 things in the inbox and the outbox. Yeah. For each 2 things inbox, in the inbox, output the remainder that would result if we divided the first by the second. Don't worry, we don't actually have to divide, and don't worry about negative numbers for now. So, we grab the 7, we'll put it here. Nope, sorry, copy to here. And we'll grab the next one and put it here. Okay? Nope, wrong one. There we go. So then, we just subtract the biggest from the smallest. Or if you divide the first by the second. Okay, so I think we don't have to worry about subtracting the biggest from the smallest. So we can subtract here. Let's see what that gets us, where the data is. 7, 4, subtract 3. Perfect. If this is a negative number, then we just need to add here and outbox it. Otherwise, I think we just keep doing that, maybe? No. We need to do a copy from and then keep doing that. So 5, 3, we subtract, it's a negative, we add, I feel like that should be a 2. Why did it not become a 2? Because zero's there. It should be a 2, yeah. What does bump do again? Bump. Add 1 to the content on the floor. The result of the written block is also back into your hands for convenience. That's not convenient to me. Okay, what if we did something else? What if we kept making it bigger? So we subtract. When we copy 2, we keep it in our hand, right? Yeah. So we subtract this from here. That's a negative. If it's a negative, then we copy from 1 and output it. No, I'm thinking that wrong. If it's a negative, then we copy from 0, subtract 1, and then output that. Copy from here to there. That gets us the... I think I'm doing this backwards. If it's negative, that means there was more left. So let's add that to here. And then copy from 1 and loop. It's negative. We need to add and then copy 2 there. Okay. Subtract. That's negative. We add. That's 2. There we go. And then we jump back. Subtract. That's 0. If it's 0, I feel like we should do the same thing as if it was positive. And right now we're just output it. So it's negative. Reset that. There we go. That's 0. This should be 1. No, it should be 3. I've never done this by assembly, so I'm trying to figure this algorithm out. Okay. Subtract. This is 5. There's 5 remaining. This is 2. That's not right. We should copy from 0. This should be a subtract. Three. 5. 5. Nope. Okay. I think I'm doing it backwards too. I think I should be going the other direction. Because I think I got a little confused on the statement. So we need a copy from 0, subtract 1, and copy that back to 0. That's 3. We put that there. Then we can loop back. But if when we subtract it's a negative, we copy from 0 because we haven't actually done it yet. We output that. Then we jump all the way back up here. Here. That's a negative. We grab the 2, place it. Beautiful. Okay. 5. 3. Three, 8. Negative, grab the 3 and out. Zero and 9. Okay, so I think we have a working model. I don't think it's going to be the fastest. We did get it smallest, but it is slower. Okay. So how do we make this faster? I don't think we can optimize these 2 steps out. We do that. We got 2. Copy there. When we jump, we don't need to jump here. Because we already got the answer we just put down. So that should save us a few steps. And it's enough. We're good. Okay, back to the elevator, guys. Okay, we'll do the littlest number next. There we go. How long was that? It was like 10 minutes, a little over 10 minutes. That's not too bad. To reduce our carbon footprint, management is requesting the small numbers only. This is public relationship exercise. The results are going straight into the landfill. Hey, AOP. I need to get good at saying your name. I need to just, like, listen to you say it a bunch of times. How are you doing? Okay, so there's a terminating string, so that's fine. Only smallest number you see. You'll never be given an empty string. Reset and repeat. What is a zero terminating string? Go ask the previous. Good to be here. Nice! That dolphin looks like the first, like, 3D animation project I had in high school. Is it a dolphin? I think it was the first one I did. Or I guess it was the first one I did at college. Wow. In high school. Okay, so we just need to get the smallest value. This is quite a common thing. Has 2 bones. Those bones. Okay, so we need to grab the value. We need to copy it immediately to here. This will be our smallest value. Let me write this a little bit clearer. Small. Yep, nope, wrong letter. Ist. Okay. Which immediately the first value is always the smallest. Then we grab from here, that'll be the 13. We subtract that from here, it will be a positive, which means it's bigger. So if it's a negative, then we copy there. Otherwise, we do this. And if it's 0, we break out. So 5, 13, 1, negative. Yep, we got it. Okay, if it's negative, we need to do one more step. We need to add the smallest back, and then I think we should be good. Nope. Okay, we have 2. We need to get back to 2. That's a negative. Oh. If it's negative, we add. But we need to check if it's negative. If it's negative, we subtract. If it's not negative, we jump back. If it's negative, we add. And then we copy 2. What is this one? This is if it's 0. Okay. You've ever played this game? There we go. That gives us our 2 back. And then we're at 0. Okay, so if we're at 0, we copy from the smallest, we output that, and then we jump all the way back to the top. I've never seen it. It's a nice little, like, programming, assembly-like game. It's cute. Hey, double optimization. That's quick. Okay, small divide. That's going to be the next one we work on. Okay. Let's see how we do this one. Remember the last time when I told you don't need a divide? Well, now you get 2. Okay. For each 2 items, how many times does the second fully fit into the first? Don't worry about negative numbers. Self-improvement might be a good... Yeah, let's follow what they said. Let's grab our motor. Copy this. Which I think this is both fastest and smallest. If I remember right. I hope so. Yeah, okay. It's the fastest and smallest. Cool. I've been playing Spare Rogue, but I already had put 100 hours into it without getting to the good ending. Oh, I've never heard that game. I'll have to look that up. What is it? Is it like a coding game, or is it just I'm guessing a roguelike nonetheless. Okay. So we have that. Let's paste this. How many times does the second fully fit? So we need to remember where this code is. Okay. There's those two steps. That is a forfeit. So we need to do two things. We need a copy from 0. And we need to copy it to an incrementer. Let's name some things here. 0. It's a dice rolling deck builder. Ooh, I'll have to try that out. I like roguelikes. Whoopsie. Let's not change my logic of where it is, even though we're about to name it. There we go. This will be the incrementer. Okay. And then, when we do the copy to, we need to do, not that, we need to do a bump. So we'll do a bump on the incrementer, but then we need a copy from 0, I think. So let's get our reset in here. Five, 4, 5 goes into 4 one time. Increment. This is a weird case. We wouldn't normally have 1 in that case. We grab the 1, we jump up here, we do here. It's a negative. We copy from here and output it. But this now needs to be copied from the increment and output. And then we should be good. Oh, I forgot to do a reset. This jump needs to move up. My memory was corrupted. Was that it? Did we just optimize? No. One too many steps. But we did get the speed challenge, so I just need to remove 1 step. Which sucks because we have a loop, which means it's a weird edge case for me. Okay. We do need to do this. Do we? What if 0 was our increment? Also, before I go crazy, let me paste this in here. Actually, I'll paste it in here. Because that's all word code. We don't need that. Okay. What if 0 was our increment? We get rid of this. We rename this to... Nope. You know what? I'm gonna call this count. Easier to write. Far easier to write. Okay, then we can get rid of this. Okay. So now we need to bump count. We need to grab from count. But then when we output, we need to copy from count, subtract count, and copy to count. So now we're resetting with math instead of memory. Is it faster? Nope, we added a command. Dang it. And we made it slower. It's worse all around. Okay. I thought I was smart there. Okay. Can we do that maybe with the first step? Then we don't have to do it every time. So here when we subtract, we get 5. We bump and get 1. But then it's the data's corrupt. Dang it. Could we... Oh! Let's get rid of this. And just move this jump up 1. I had an extra copy from every time. That should get us down 1. That should be enough, yeah. There you go. Perfect round. Perfect optimization. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Cumulative Countdown. Oopsie. That is not a chapter. That's a chapter. What's the purpose of this assignment? I think something about calculating the volumes of breath staircases. We have to put the intern somewhere. Okay. For each inbox, outbox the sum of itself plus all numbers down to 0. For example, our inbox. Okay. Okay. Have you played The Witness? No, I have not. Do you think I should play The Witness? I feel like The Witness is a game that would irritate me overall. I just feel like the puzzles are logical in my mind, but I think the game's really designed at like internal tutorial. So like I feel like it would be something I could learn. So how do we do this? We grab the inbox. It's fun. I bet it is fun. So we grab the inbox and we copy it to here. And this will be our, for simpler terms, our decrementer. I only had to look up 2 puzzles. Okay. How much is it selling on Steam right now? Maybe I'll add it to the list of games to play. It's an interesting game, and I think the tutorial has a huge value, but I'm just nervous that I'm not smart enough to learn on the fly. So we copy it to there. Have her on sale for $4. Okay, I'll have to add it. If you can, exclamation point report and tell me to buy The Witness. So that it gets added to a to-do list for me. Okay. So when I add it, I have it in my hand still. That's good. If what I have in my hand is 0, I'm out. If not, I add to here. And then I decrement here. And this will be our sum. Exclamation point, then report, and then whatever you want after that, and it will go to a text file that I'll read after stream. Okay, so we do this, we add, We need a store. There you go. Okay. So we do this. We add. We need a store. There we go. Then we bump down. We get this. Yep. We should jump back. We need to jump back to right before the check of the 0. 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're at 0. That's good. So then we copy from sum to the outbox, and then we copy from the decrementer to the sum, and then we should be good enough to loop back, and this should be completable. Let's see what we got. Under 12, nice. But a lot of extra steps. I hate that I was a firmware engineer. I know how to keep those stuff small, but not fast. It's such a small code, dude. It's so hard to optimize when it's so small. Oh! I have an idea. Let's copy this so that we don't lose it. What if... Make sure this mentally works. If we put 4 there, we know that's the value. So what if we skipped 1 step? Okay? And when we grab from the input, we copy it both to the decrementer and to the sum. We'll do it this way. And then we bump the decrementer down. Then we add to the sum. We copy it back to the sum and loop that. Because we already did 1. So we don't need to do it again. And then if that's 0, then we can copy from sum to output. And then we can just jump back over to the top. So we got 3, decrement 2, decrement 6, decrement, we got 0, we can jump out. I think 0 is going to be the weird case. But I think it should work. I'm not going to watch 9. Okay. 0 case. Copy there, copy it there. That, we need, if it's not 0, is it negative? That should be faster. Nope, we just re-engineered the exact same process. Sure, we have 2 ways of doing the exact same thing now. I need to do less steps. I can't do it. I can't do it with itself, right? Let's see. No, I replace it, so I can't hoard the value. Maybe we did it the other way. Let's try the other way. Okay. What if, instead of decrementing, we increment it? So we got a bump. Hi, Scam. How you doing? I worked a little bit on your jump scare. It's not ready yet, but it's getting there. So we bump. Then we grab. We should grab. And then copy here. I'm glad you said something. It's all fine. I was about to type it. Yeah, I know. I technically have it, I would say 90% implemented. I'm just trying to make sure everything's clean for it to be. Is there anything you would like it to do other than just scream in my ear? I need... How do I do this faster? And it's so much faster. That's the thing I really don't like. Like, there's only one main loop here. And it's saying I could make this significantly faster. I don't know how. Like, I can't even store it in memory. Do I loop unroll it? But I don't think that'd be faster. Because as soon as I bump, I get the value, so I can't hoard the value. See, I don't know it's 0 yet. No, wait for me to check if it's 0. So I have to store it and then I have to bump that down. Oh, I could check the 0 here. I don't think that's gonna do anything. I don't think that did anything, but... Nah, it added a step because I need to check if it's negative too. What messed up there? Oh, I don't need to. If it's negative, copy from output. But if it's negative, I should decrement it up 1. Just so I don't have to worry about it. But I don't think this did any speed up. No, I made it worse. It's always like I do a couple really fast and then I do a couple really slow. Okay. I need the input. I can get out of one loop. If I do it that way. And then I just copy to the sum. And that skips one loop for each of them. Yep. But then I need a copy from... No, I don't. I could do it this way. I need a negative check, though. Infinite go! Hey, JBB! Raining so heavy here I can't drive. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I saw a couple of lightning strikes near you. Like, what's the game plan? Are you planning to stay there a bit? I imagine so, but... I'm heading over to the parking lot. Okay. Nope, still too bad. Let me think about this. Is there another way we could do this? Can I Fibonacci this? Is the Fibonacci 6x6? Fairly in the parking lot because I can't see nothing. Dangerous drive. Oh, be safe in the parking lot as well. Can I Fibonacci this? No, I cannot Fibonacci this. not with that code. I was on this one. Okay, let's think of how fast we can do this. We've got to do it fast. Grab the input. We can copy that to the decrement, and we can copy it to the sum. I just wanted to see if I could grab the code. Because I was like, maybe we Fibonacci this up? It is the Fibonacci sequence, sort of. Right? No, it's not. It's a sum. Never mind. Okay, we copy it to there. We bump this down and copy it back to the sum. No. We bump it down and add to the sum. And then once that's 0, we need to break out. And we copy from the sum to the output. I feel like I'm coding up the same thing over and over again. Yep, there's an issue. Oh! If this is 0, we do a totally different jump, and we copy from the decremental. Oh no, we don't even have to copy it from the decremental. We just output directly. Because if it's 0, we can get out quick. We made it faster by making it smaller. We're one step away. There's just one too many steps we're doing. Okay, let's think about this. Copy here. Jump. We don't jump. Copy to the sun. Decrement. Jump. We don't jump. Add to the sun. Jump. Yep. Copy. Decrement. Add. Jump. Decrement. We get this, we output. We need that decrementer. It's not 0. Can we move the check to 0 somehow? So let's copy this before I break it and lose things. Okay. If we could make this if, that'd be lovely. If they behave the same. Okay. Okay, idea. What if we copy to here? What if we do this and that, and this? We add a negative case here. Right now it can be the same as that. Then we get rid of this. And this goes up to here. Let's see. Does this move faster? Or does it at least keep the same? Which jump did we jump down? That one. So, if it's 0, it needs a copy from the sun. If it's negative, it needs a copy from the sum too. Nope, that is slower. Okay. I still think there's a way we can break out of something quicker. Copy that. Copy it to that. Can't break out, so we go there. Hey, Saints here, how you doing? How's the fish meat doing? We have 10 here, but we don't know we are out yet. Very meaty. Nice! We decrement this down. We now can jump out. We have to copy from the sum. And we need output. We're one step too many, Saint. Yeah, we need a grab. There's no ifs, ands, or buts around that. We aren't at 0. Like, maybe I'm doing an extra jump somewhere that I don't need to do? I don't think that's the case. This is always going to be a case where I've just updated the sum and I'm not hoarding it. Okay. Let's start this over. I just cooked tacos and I'm about to masticate them with my sharp teeth. Nice! Yeah, I haven't had tacos in a couple weeks now. Okay. What do we do here? We know that we can copy to the sum. Copy to the bump grabs it again, right? The result is written to the floor and also back into your hand. What if we flip these? No, that doesn't work. I have 4 done. It'd be nice if I could get 3 now. But I can't. I have to move it here. And then I have to decrement it. So now I can check if it's 0. Which it's not. But in this case, if it's not, then I need to add to sum. And then I need a copy to sum, and then decrement down. So now I'm 1 step ahead. And if it is 0, then I need a copy from sum to output. Yep. I need to check to see if it's negative now. Or I do a quick little thing right here, and we just go straight to output. Right now I have a bunch of dead code, but Yeah, I don't think I did anything. So, from here down to here. I think I have the exact same code, exact same issue. Oh, I'm an idiot. Guys, I don't have to copy it to anything. If it's 0, it's 0. I didn't have to copy it to the decrement, or I didn't have to copy anywhere. It's 0. Cool, we got that one done. Should have been done a lot faster, but... very short. We're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well pace-wise. Your brain has abs. You can shred cheese on it. Yes, we rank all employees here from worst performing to all the way up to the best performing. What? Where do you rank? Let's get it some thought while we complete this assignment. Okay. For each 3 items in the inbox, send them in the order from smallest to largest. Okay. I don't like that it provides code. I like thinking about this. So, it always is going to be 3 items. So, we can kind of get around some logic here. Because we can go, grab the input, and copy it to here. This is going to be, I don't know. So, 7, okay? Then we grab the input, and we're going to subtract it from here, okay? Can you name one of the variables glands? Sure, we're named 2 glands. Oopsie, if I can type, if I can write out everything nicely. There we go. So we're going to copy to glands, subtract from glands, and if that's negative, then we do one thing. If it's positive, we're going to do something else. 7 minus 4 is going to be positive, so we then add glands back and move it to 3. Let's see if that makes sense. Oh wait, it's negative. Sorry. If it's negative, we add glands back, copy it to 30. This should give us 5. 30. There we go. And then we do the inbox again. And we... Actually, I don't like this. I don't like this design. We'll keep glands here for now. So, we inbox. We copy to 5. This will be smallest to largest. So this will be the smallest. Okay. So we copy it to the smallest, done. Then we grab it from here. copy or subtract from the smallest. If it's negative, then the smallest needs to be replaced. Which means we need to copy whatever we currently have to glands, copy from the smallest, sorry, if it's negative, need to copy, grab this as a placeholder, there we go. If it's negative, we copy the negative to the smallest, copy this to what we're going to call medium, okay, and then we need to copy from glands, subtract, nope, add, and then copy to the smallest. And that should get us that base step. Okay. I don't like this either. That might be overcomplicating in my head. Okay. I'm gonna move your glands real quick. We'll move it here. Okay. We grab it, we copy it to glands. In this specific edge case, we copy it also to 0. Then we grab the next one. And copy it to glands. Then we need to know if when we subtract from 0, if it's negative, then we need to copy from 0 maybe have a temp. Copy from 0, copy it to the temp. And then we copy from glands to 0. Then we need a copy from the temp to 1. If it's negative, we copy to 9. Okay, then we need to copy 1. Let's just try our jump here. 9, 5. Okay. We subtract. That's a negative. We go, hey, we need to put the 5 into temp. We need to grab the 1, copy it to, copy from temp. And instead of copying it there, like what I would like to do is have like a math formula that I just reference. It's not the best, but it's what I would like to do. So we grab 8, we copy that to glands. Grab 5, copy it to glands. And then we do map to figure out which one goes where. So we already have temp in our hands, so we'll subtract from glands. That will be a negative. If that's a negative, then temp was smaller, and we need a copy from temp to 0. And we need a copy from glands to 1. But that's not certain. That's only certain for the first case. This is where I wish I could increment which one I'm looking at. So I go here. Yep, it's negative. 5 goes into 1. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. Let's do it this way. Instead of doing it that way, let's go with where it's going to go. Okay? So we'll have our 0, 1 case. 0, 1. So the first thing we do is copy, kind of like what we had before. We copy to glands and temp. We'll immediately fall into the 0, 1 because it is the 0, 1. Let's have, right now we'll keep the math off. Okay, so if it's 0, 1, then we'll always grab, we'll do kind of math. We'll grab from the temp and always subtract from the glands. If we're 0, 1, and we just did that and it's negative, then we copy from temp to 0 and copy from glands to 1. Okay? If it's positive, we do the same thing except the inverse places. So, copy from temp to 1, copy from glands to 0. Okay. Both of these cases get us down here. So, now, if we're here, we grab another input and we copy it to glands. then we do our comparison for 2 to 0. Let's do that from 0 to 2. So we're gonna need to grab from 0 to 10. So glands are at 0, glands here, temp here. Then we do the exact same type of math here, where we subtract. How do we do copy? Okay, sure, we can do that. Copy from temp. I don't like this either. This is really long. Oh! Maybe I just... Maybe I do what it said initially. I just copy to all the initial values. Done. We'll copy to all the initial values. Then we'll have our 0 loop. Or, I guess, smallest loop. So... we are trying to find out what value is the smallest. So we're going to copy from 0 to glands. Glands is going to be our smallest. Let's get rid of temp. So in this case, gland is going to be our smallest. And we need to just compare it with 1 and 2. Maybe we do it the largest, actually. Yeah, the largest I think will be easier. We'll do large. And we'll copy it from there, copy it to glands. So now we're trying to set glands to always be the largest value we have. So, we're going to copy from 0 and subtract it from glands. In this case, it's the 0 case, so we should be fine. But then we're going to copy from 1, subtract it from glands. That will be 8 minus 4. 8 is a positive. So 8 is the bigger number. Yep, that is fine. So we then copy from 2, subtract it from glands. That should be positive 2. And if all of that's positive, maybe we do it the other way. We copy from glands. And we subtract from 0. If this is negative, then we copy from 0 and we go to glance. This isn't the most efficient, but it might be the smallest. Okay, so then we go here. If it's positive, then we need a copy from glands again. And subtract it from 1. If that's negative, then we copy from 1 and we jump back to the top here. Here, fine. And then if that's positive, then we copy from glands, subtract it from 2, and if that's negative, we copy from 2, and we're good. If we're here, then we've gotten out. If that's positive, then we need a copy from glands. This can just skip over that. So now we have the largest value, and we can copy that to 2. Let's see if that makes sense. 8, 4, 1. That's 0, it's not negative. That's not negative either. Yep, we're good. So now we figured out what the largest value is. So now we could subtract from all of these and kind of do the loop again. This seems very bad. Oh, I know what we could do. When we're subtracting, so we copy there. When we're subtracting, if it's 0, we check to see if it's 0 here. If it's 0, then we need to copy it to 0. And we do this check over and over again for all these ones. So if it's 0, we copy to 1. And then we jump over this. That's not how that works. This goes here. If it's not 0, then we jump over. There we go. And then this case is weird. Zero. Copy to 2. jump over. Okay, let's see how this works. So now, if it's the biggest number we're looking at right now, we should make it the smallest number possible. This isn't going to work for negatives. Dang it! I just saw the negatives coming up. So now we've cleared out the 8. But in theory, we then could loop again. That's not it. That's not it. How do I do this? I need a sorting algorithm, guys. A sorting algorithm. I need a sorting algorithm without an index. So I don't have a pointer. That's the thing that's like tripping me up, is I don't have a way to know where I am. I just have the data at that point. Wait. What if we... You want the smallest, okay. We do this nonsense again. Cool. So, I want the smallest. So, I need to store whatever I have starting into claims. But that's not efficient. Actually, no, that is. I would just start from the back. So, then I need to, from glands, subtract everything. This will be a 0. So that's fine. That means I'm still at the smallest. So then I subtract, then I copy from glands, subtract it from 1. 2 minus 6 is negative 4. If this is negative, then I'm still the smallest. So then I copy from glands again and subtract from 0. If this is negative still, then I'm still the smallest and I outbox that. Yeah. Copy to 0. I was wondering why that should have been copy to glands. Okay. That's 0. That's negative. Yep. I could optimize this better too. Okay. So subtract what I currently have from 2. That should give me 0 every time. Subtract what I currently have from 1. That will get me a negative. If it's a negative, I still have the smallest value. Cool. Then add 1 back, then subtract 0. If that's negative, then I have the smallest value. Add 0 back, output. So I get 8, 5, and 3. That's a negative. We get this. We get our 3 back. That's a 5. Get this. We get our 3 back. We output. Okay. But I don't know what I've outputted. So, like, if I were to find the next smallest, I don't know where to begin. Yeah, I just don't like this algorithm. I'd rather it go, I grab the input, and I drop it. Let's say into 2. Then I grab the input, and I subtract it from 2. So now I know this is the smallest value, if it's negative. I add that back. And I store it in 1? And then maybe I jump back to this one? Negative. Add. Right now we're copy to 1. Negative. Add. Then we need to do the second check on 1. So before, redo the inbox again. Again, I don't know where I am. You know what? We're about to go F this. Inbox. Copy to... Yes, we're doing this because it's just gets us the data. There we go. Cool. And then we're gonna copy this also to glands. Then we're gonna subtract it from glands and copy it to glands. We might be able to get away with something else. Copy to, subtract to, copy the result to glands. So now we have a pointer. Cool. So now I can go, I'm at 8. I'm going to look through all the code and find out if 8's the largest. which means I just need to compare it to 1 and 2. So, actually we'll do a little bit different. We'll bump this twice. So then I just grab 2. I don't like this either. Fun! I need to store these better. I will inbox 2 glands. Done. I will inbox and compare it to glands. Done. Glands will have to be the largest value. There should be a negative. If it's negative, then we're going to copy it to 1. Then we're going to inbox. And we're going to subtract from glands. If this is negative, then we need to... I need to do an add. If this is negative, then we do add on glands, subtract on 1, and check to see if that's negative. If that's negative, then we copy to 0. If that gets reached, then the output should be copy from 1, or copy from 0, copy from 1, copy from glands. And just outbox, outbox, outbox. Eight. Two. That's a negative, so we make it positive, we inbox. Up, we need to do an add. Add, inbox, yep, cool. Then we jump all the way back to the top. And we jump all the way back to the top when we start again. We give it a 1. And we give it a 6. That gives us a 5, which is a positive, which means 6 should be here and 1 should be there. So maybe we tempt this. I couldn't resist the clip. Uh-oh. Maybe we tempt this. So now, if it's positive, we need to add back the glands, and we need to do a shuffle. So a shuffle would be copying from glands. Oh, sorry. We added back copy to temp. Copy from glands, copy to 1. Copy from temp, copy to glands. So now we should have the order appropriate for that. Okay. 3, 6, 6, temp. Grab the 3, move it here. Grab the 6, move it here. So if we're here now, we can jump to the inbox. Oh, good. Yep. I don't mind the clips. 1, 4, 3, 4. 1 goes here. 4 goes here. Cool. We grab the inbox. I think this is wrong. Yeah, so we grab the inbox. 9. This is a positive, so we need to do this kind of thing again. But now we need to take care of both cases. Let me write out some things here. Okay, if this is negative, we jump here. I want to make a comment here saying basic, or first large, second small. We're gonna do this. First was bigger than second. Okay. And then we kind of do the exact same thing here. This would be second was bigger than first. No. This would be third was bigger than... we're just run the code. No point in me guessing. So, the first value we picked up was bigger than the second value we picked up. So we then move that way. The third value we picked up was bigger than the first value. Or it was smaller than the first value. So first is still bigger than 3. The third. Now this would be second was bigger than the third. Okay, give me a second. I don't know what somebody's messaging me about. Oh, okay. Okay. So then I just need to do the last little bit of checks. But I think we're good here. I think we've mapped out the logic. First was bigger than the second. We add it back, move it there. Third was bigger than the first. Or first was bigger than the third. Add it. Check to see if this was this. Second was bigger than the third. Add it. Place. And we're good. Okay. Yep. Now we grab this, grab the second, and now second was bigger than the third, or bigger than the first. So that becomes this logic. Second is bigger than first. There we go. And the next negative case has the same type of logic, except this would be something else. We'll figure that out once I get there. Let's run through. We know we got the first half. Okay. So now add that. We need to do the shuffle. Okay. So then we go here. And we subtract. And now this one's bigger. So that'd be... That'd be... What is that? That's... 3 is bigger than 2. Third is bigger than second. So then we need to add the gland back. Third bigger than second. We need to add the glands back. Then we need to copy to temp. And then we need to copy from gland, or yeah, copy from glands so now we have the bigger value. I need a second temp here. Okay, so we copied it from there. Let me... I really wish I could reset the memory at the point I'm looking at. So that whatever the 2 is, we don't care about. So don't worry about the 2. Okay. We grabbed a 7. We have a 7. Yep. And then we grab the 4. And we need to compare the 4 to the 1 again? No. No, okay. We don't know how to copy that. We copy this from 1 to 2, or to 0. And then copy from glands to 1, and then copy from temp to glands. And now the data should be clean enough to output. Because we already did the comparison. We only have 3. There we go. Oh, this is the basic case. We got the basic case always. So now 1. So it should be 158 when we're done. That's promising. 1 5. Then we get the 8. And then we can just grab and go. Yep. Beautiful. So now it should be -5 1 7. Let's see if this works. Yep, we determined that nicely. Good. Nope. And the case we skipped was this one. So we have 1. We subtract it from here, we get a positive. So this would be the second value, or the third value is bigger than the second? No. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the third value is bigger than the second. Okay. And at this point, we're hoarding the second. So we need to copy that to temp. Copy from the second to 1. And then copy from temp to 1. And if we did that, we should be good to output. This one works fine. We know the next one will work fine. Okay. Yep. Yep. And 7 is going to move to the 4, and everything else is going to shift over. And later we can get rid of all those shifts because we know the answer at that point. Okay. So here's the test. So we got 2. We have 8. This is an easy answer. We have the answer to that one. We shift it over. But now we have 6, which is less than 8, so that's easy. But now is it this? No, it's not. We forgot to do one thing. We need to add 1 back. Let's see if that just works. -1, -2, 5. I think this is the inverse problem, but that's fine. No, it's the right one. Okay. So we know that. We need to make sure it's 2 again. There we go. And then we got the answer. Yep. There's that. We need to move the 1 over. Yep. I think we did it, guys. I'm gonna hate optimizing this. Yeah, I'm gonna hate optimizing, but okay. Let's see, where do we know the answer? So the answer is gonna be 169. Don't know the answer yet. We still don't know the answer yet. We don't know the answer yet. And here's where we know the answer, and that's us getting it out. So that's fine. So this next one's going to be 249. We don't know the answer yet here. We don't know the answer yet. Oh no, we do know the answer. So what is everything at right here? So we need to store that away. Okay. So it's going to be 1 glands temp. That's 20. So it should be able to get rid of all of this by doing copy from 1 output, copy from glands output, and copy from temp output. So then we can get rid of all of this. And then this jump just goes all the way up to the top. Let's make sure that working. Okay. We didn't need a... Oh, yes, we did. So we copy. Yep. Yep. And yep. Cool. No, wait. We should know what we're doing. This will be... This is a bad one. We're just gonna skip over this one. Because the argument of what -2 is gonna be problematic. Okay. This will be -3, 1, 5. We don't know what the answer is yet. And at this point, we know the answer. At that point, at line 32, we know the answer is going to be is going to be 1 temp glands. So it's going to be copy from 1, output, copy from temp, output, copy from glands, output. And then if we're there, we can jump all the way back to the top. Get rid of everything in between. Make sure we're working. Okay. I actually didn't like that we went so far. Okay. This should be -2, -1, 7. Okay, I think we optimized as best we can. Let's see what we got. Did we improve? We removed 2 commands. We did get significantly less steps though. Or no, we added 2 commands. But we're getting less steps. I'm gonna copy this. I think we can think of the problem a little bit more different now, but I don't want to mess everything up though. Okay. Let's use these 3. Okay. We're gonna immediately grab and copy to A. And then we're gonna immediately grab and copy to glands. Then we need to subtract. We don't need a copy to glands yet. So 9 minus 5. It's going to be positive, right? No, it's negative. Okay. 9 minus 5, or 7 minus 5. 7 would be here. So 5 needs to move to B. So we're gonna, if negative, we're gonna need to add temp back and copy it to B. Okay. Then we grab the next input. It's gonna be 2. And we subtract that from A. That's an add. We're going to subtract that from A. If that's a negative, then we're going to subtract that from B. If that's a negative, we need to add A. Add B. So if we're here, then we know we can output, we can copy from B, we can output, we can copy from A, and we can output. Okay, we know we can output out. So we output, output, and output. Good. Once we get through 3 outputs, we always jump back to the top. Okay, let's speed up this. Output, output, output. Good. So now we got the 3. We replace this. We grab the 5. And we got a 2. This is positive. So we're gonna add the thing back and we're going to move it up. Because this is the larger value now. Then we can jump to grabbing the next input. We don't need to watch this. Okay. 3, 6. Move that to glands. It's the bigger one. 7. 4. But we don't know the status, so let's make a Boolean. Let's make a Boolean. At the very beginning, we're going to grab the input and we're going to copy it to 3. And the 3 is going to tell us, sorry, 3. 3 is going to tell us last, second big, yeah, second, that is second is big, which means it was sent to glands. And we're going to subtract, we're actually going to copy it to temp, subtract temp, and copy it to send. Then when we go down this alternate path, we're gonna bump 10. Which is gonna tell us if we need to go up or if we need to go down. So it's at 0. Like, this is the easiest case. As I say that, how did we... Did I mess up? Should be 5, 2, 1. Or 2, 1, 2, 5. 5? Oh. I need a jump. There we go. Okay, this is the easy case. Cool. One, two, three. Yep. Yeah, this is the harder case. So we got 2. We got 6. This tells me I have to move it up, and I have to bump it, and I throw it. So now 9. But that's incorrect. This was positive. So... I don't want to store even more data. So we need to add temp back and store that into 2. And then copy from second. And if this is 0, we do something, but I haven't figured out what. Since it's 1, we need to compare 2 to glands. Do we? Am I being an idiot? Okay. 5. If this was instead of going to glands, it went to temp B, that would be fine. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do, instead of this, it goes to temp B. So 1, 5, and we go, hey, temp B is actually a big number. We grab 7. 7's positive, so we move it to glands. So we add temp move it to glands. Then we copy from second and check to see if it's 0. If it's 0, which we don't know yet, if it's not 0, then we need to compare. We need to copy from glands and subtract it with B. And then if that's negative, we do something else. I don't know. Okay, 2. So we know B is a big number. We know... Wait. We've subtracted from 9. It's not negative. Okay. So it's positive. But we can add it to B. If this is negative, which it's not, we shouldn't be adding A, we should be adding to B. And this jump might be able to get removed entirely. So we got the answer there. 3, 4. So 3 and 4 are both valid numbers. So we just proved that that's positive. We just proved that that's positive. So instead of copying to glands here, there's a thing I'm missing. 3 and 4 are valid. We grab 7. Is 7 smaller than 3? No. I think we do need this here. If here. If okay. Yep, cool. Yep, we know that the easy case works. Cool. 3 is a valid value. 4. This means that. Now we know for temp B is the big number. We graph here. This was not negative. So we need to add back temp A. And then we need to subtract temp B and check to see if this is negative for whatever case. Which it shouldn't be negative, and that should tell us the order we need to do for those two. Okay. 2, 6, 8. 2, 6, 'This is not negative, so we need to add it back. Store into glands. Add it back and store it into glands. And then it should be just copy from A, output, copy from B, output, copy from glands, output. And we can jump all the way back to the top again. Does this get us through the second one? Okay. 5 is valid. Negative 5 is 10. Negative 5 goes there. 9 is 4. What did we miss? I think right here, when we get this, so negative 5 is less than 5, which means we need to check if second is 0 at this point. So we can actually copy two glands early. Copy from second. And if it's 0, then we copy B, output, copy A, output, copy glands, output. And then we can jump all the way back. What I think I'm going to do is instead copy this to second, and then here copy second, subtract second, and copy 2. You're right, this is 1. So this should have been this case, I think. Nope. Wait, oh, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I don't know why we stored in second. But either way. 3, 4, 8 is the answer. Okay. And then we said, hey, B has a big number. So we go, cool. Let's get that 8 back. Subtract it from here. This should have a jump if negative. No, we should have checked before. Should be something like this. Which means we need a copy from temp A. Okay. So then it's 3, 4, 9. I'm lost in the sauce. Ah! This is a tough one. I'm gonna clear this. I'm sorry, Zane, but it's hard for me to understand. Okay. Let's imagine we have a word where it's always in order. And it's always going to be copy from 0, output, copy from 1, output, copy from 2, output. So it's always going to be that. So then we need to make this statement true. I had a thing here just so I can remember that's the end. So we're going to copy the input, and we don't know where it goes. So for now, we'll copy it to 4. Okay. Then we're going to copy the input, and we're going to subtract it with 4. Okay. If that subtraction is negative, that means that the operation that we just did, it means that the value that was in 4 is the value in 4 9 minus 4 is positive, or 9 would be big. Otherwise, it's the other way. So, why is my brain just not doing math? I get an input, I'll copy it to this, fine. Get an input, subtract it from there. It's going to be a negative. It's going to be one of these two states. Either of them needs to be added to, and one skips over the other. Okay. 7. 5. It's a negative. So that means that 5 is less than 7. So 5 is the smaller of the numbers. Let's hypothetically say small numbers go right, big numbers go down. So if that's true, we need to copy it to 1. Otherwise, we need to copy it to 5. Okay. Does this make sense? Does this get us working? There we go. So now, we're at a clearing where we can grab the inbox and subtract it from 0. Let's call this the third. There we go. So we're going to subtract it from here. If it's negative, we're going to add here, or we're going to add here. Kind of like what we did here. And then it's going to jump here. And we just got to figure out what the next actions will be. Okay, that's all fine. Smaller is there, bigger is top. Okay. We subtract this from here. It's a negative. So we go here, we add the 1 back, and we need to go to the right. So we subtract from 1. Then we need to do another negative check, where we do 2 adds. So this time the adds are at 1. So this is fine. Yep. The negative. So we add, and it goes to 2. Copy to 2. But we actually know the answer here, so instead, we're going to just output, copy from 1, output, and copy from 0, output. And we don't need this. So we got the first answer now. So there's that. And there's that. And we got the first answer. Nice. We don't have to jump all the way back, so let's add the jump all the way back to the top. Now we can just play through the first one. Okay, so we copy here. Now we got the 6. This is positive, so we're going to copy down. Then we jump to the 3rd. I'm going to subtract. This is positive. So we're going to add it back. But now we need to compare it to the fifth. So we subtract from 5. Okay. So now we do our jump if negative. We need to add 5s. And we need to jump around. We've already done the space kick, so let's just get through this. And 2. Okay. 2, done. 4 goes down. Okay. Now we're at the third. 9, we subtract. Oh, we gotta go down. We subtract. Oh, we have 9. 9's a big number. So instead of jump, we should copy it to, let's say, 9. And then we know it's going to be 0, 5, 9. So copy from 0, outbox, copy from 5, outbox, and copy from 9, outbox. And this jump can get removed entirely. Actually, it can just get dragged up to the top. And there we go. So now we have both first case and second case in. Okay. Let's just verify this works. So we put 3 there. Compare. Nope, it's a big number, it goes down. Compare. Nope, it's a big number, it goes down. Compare. It's a big number, it goes to 9. So now it's 0. 6. And 8. 3. 7. That's a big number, so down. That's a big number, so down again. And that's fine there because this is a weird edge case, but negative 3, 7, 7. 6 goes here. 6 and 6. That's a big number, down 5. 5. That's a small number, but we don't need to do that compare. So we add it back, but how did we get here? We need to know if it was a big number or a small number last. I really am shocked at how much I am used to having a pointer associated value. What if we did something else? What if we went instead? Copy to, yep. Copy 2. Yep. And copy 2. Yep. So now all these values are the same. And if it is a smaller number, we copy it into that place. So we grab the input and copy it or subtract it from, this should be 1, this should be 2. So we subtract it from 0 and see what we get. So now, in theory, we should always have the right order if we do it this way. So if it's negative, we add and put it. So add, and then copy 2. And then we shift over 1. So let's make our inbox blocks. Because it's gonna be the same thing over and over again. If it's positive, we add and we continue. And we do this loop for 0, 1, and 2. And we do this loop again for the other one as well. So this function is going to get done twice. But let's just do this. So it would be, let me add a block so I know. This is going to be sub 1. Jump if negative. Add 1. Add 1. Copy 2. 1. And then we have our internal jump here. There we go. Cool. And then we do this again. We do sub 2. Add 2, but we need a jump if negative. There we go. And we need to jump around that, and then 2 add 2s. So that is input 1 or 2. And then we do the exact same thing for input 3. Except we do it with 0. So we subtract from 0. Jump if negative. Add 0. Add 0. Copy to 0. And jump around all that if that's not right. And then we subtract from 1. Let me grab this just so I have a marker. Jump if negative. Subtract 1. Jump around. Add 1. Copy to 1. And then another one here. And then we do subtract 2. Jump if negative. Subtract 2. Jump around. Subtract. Oops, sorry. This should be add 2. This should be add 2. And copy 2, 2. Okay, so in theory, we should have an answer. So this should be either 951 or 5, whatever. It should be n order. We never put anything back. I think these should be flipped. That should be an add too. Okay, let's see if this is gonna get us the answer. No, it doesn't. Ugh. I thought I had a smart solution there. This is really irritating me, how I can't figure out how to optimize this, or I have a solution. So we have the solution here. But I don't know how I fix this. I don't know how I get this better. Like, there's just so much I need to clean up. I need to reduce 14 calls, and I need to reduce like 20 step. I barely understand how this works. Now, let's step through this and see if we can figure this out. That's a negative. And jump down here. This is an ideal pace. These don't need to be here. I can get rid of those. Okay. It's cool that you got the answer, but Was there a better way to doing this? Not really. I have to copy it. So I have to do that. All the sixes everywhere. Okay, so we at least improved it. Yeah, we at least improved it. That's good. Let's copy this so I don't lose this improvement. It's been a while since we've had an improvement. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Nine. I don't think there's any improvements in this run. Yeah, there's nothing we can do in the first one to make it better. Okay. We have a 3 and a 6. We need to get the 3 where the 1 is. And the 6 where it is. There is a weird trick. Hey, J baby, are you home? Are you safe? There's a weird trick we could maybe do to optimize that section. So we need to remember we have a 6 in our hand and 3 in glands. So, hand, 6. I am safe. Yay! Glands, 3. Okay. We need to get glands over here. But we could copy 6 to there. Okay. Then we copy from glands. What does add do? The result goes back. What does subtract do? Subtract goes back. So we take the thing, we subtract it from here, and then we copy that back to glands. That should be the same. And efficient. More efficient. we copy that. Copy this. Copy that. I don't think that was the right answer. That's definitely not the right answer. Okay. Let's get this. This we want 1 to equal 3 and G to equal 6. Okay. We need a copy. If we copy this to 1, I don't like these numbers. H is big number, G is small number. H is 3, G is 1. And then we want H, actually no. We want 1 to equal 1 and G to equal 3. Okay. So we copy 3 into 1. And then we add 1, 3 into 1. That gives us 4. That gives us 4. We copy 4 into here. Then we subtract 3 to that. And copy that into here. No, this is too big. I need to swap. If we were to add glands to the hand, that gives us 4. If we were to copy 4 to here, that's fine. Then we subtract here. That gives me 3. Then we subtract here. Hands 4. 1, 4. Hands 3. Copy into glands. 1's 4. Subtract 1. Copy into 1. 6 steps. 6 steps at 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the same. It's actually worse because we did bad. Nope. Like, I feel like the shuffle is the weird part. Because everything else is kind of the action. The first one's easy. We got that. So it's going to be 3, 6, 7. 3, 6. I would like to get 3 into 1. That's my goal. Can I do that without risking anything? I don't think I can because I'd have to. Okay, so we do this fine. We'll get the 7. Why are we copying it to... Oh, because we need to do this swap, don't we? We don't do the swap, but it's equivalent. I don't think there's a faster way of doing it than the subtract add. I think that was the last add of the evening. I'm really upset that we are so close but so far away. Grab the inbox, copy it, grab the inbox, pack it because we don't know what it is, copy it to 1, grab the inbox, pack it because we don't know what it is. We have to check if it's still over there, and then we outbox. That's efficiently as you can get, I think. Grab the inbox. I don't think there's a way to make it any more efficient. Like, this is the first one that I'm really confused. First on how I even got it working. And then how to get it even more efficient. Can we do anything with this? Let's hard code. Let's just hard code the answer. Let's see how that works. Copy to 2. Copy to 1. Copy to 0. Actually, we don't need to copy to 0 there. So we outbox, copy from 1, outbox, copy from 2. outbox. That's the first answer. The second answer is inbox, outbox, inbox, outbox, inbox, outbox. Let me add steps so I know when I'm at each answer. Okay. So this is going to be the correct answer. Okay, the next one is going to be the first one again. What? Oh. Yeah, the next one's going to be the first one again. Because it's -257, and then 689 will be the second one. So, the first two are happening again. So, copy here. Copy here. Inbox. Outbox. Copy from 1. Outbox. Copy from 2. Outbox. This should not work. I should not get points for this. I don't think I will. I think this next one is gonna break it. Yeah, that's not the biggest number. What if we did that? What if we just grab... Oh wait, I can't clear, that's the issue. Maybe. Okay, if we grab and just threw them in the locations. And then we grab 0 and check to see if when we subtract 0 from 1, if that's a negative? I don't know what we're looking here. We might have a little bit longer. There might be another ad. Because I just want to see if this works. Okay. So we copy from here. That's a big number. Big number is big number is positive. So if it's positive, we copy from 0. And we copy it down, because it's a big number. It needs a weight. Okay? If it's a small number, then we copy it from 0 and subtract it from 2. And if that number is negative, then we'll do something else. So big number, move 8 down. We need to do a jump. Because if it's a big number, we jump. There should be code here. There should be code here. If it's a big number, we jump, and the next thing we're going to do is copy from 1, subtract it from 2, and that would tell us if we are which one of these goes out. Here we go. That's a big number. Put it down. Continue. We grab the 5. 5's a big number. We put it down. Continue. Copy from 1 to 6. And then we outbox. Oh, we copy from 2 and then we outbox. Then we jump, there will be a code here, which we haven't gotten to yet. In this case, we do copy from 5, subtract from 6, and if negative, we're going to do some things. So that's a big number. Let's move that down. That's a big number. Let's move that down. We know what the outbox is. We should have moved this down. Okay. This big number down. This big number down. We should outbox you. Like, we should be outboxing. Because we know this is now the smallest number we have. So we copy here, copy, subtract here. That's a big number. So we should copy from 6, outbox, copy 5. Okay. Copy from 6, outbox, copy from 5, outbox, and jump. But we have another code block here that we need to write up eventually. Okay. So, in theory, we have a solution for this first case. 7, big number drops down, big number drops down. Carry out, yep. Big number is the last one to come out. Okay, got an answer. This case. So I think we're gonna jump into... Okay, so if it's negative, and negative again, then we know 0 is the right value. But we should have been moving... When we did the 6, we should... When we do this subtraction, and we jump here, we should be... I think there's a code block missing. Because we should copy from 1 and move it down to 5. Copy from 1 to 5. I think it's gonna break this case though. Okay. Subtract big number, move it down, jump. Big number, jump. No, I think I just missed the code block. Okay. Now we get another set. Okay. We subtract this. We now know that 5 is bigger than 0. So we've got that. Subtract this. We now know that 8 is bigger than 1. So we should copy from 2 to 6. And then we also can copy from 0 and outbox it. And this can go all the way down to this case, I think. There we go. Now this case, we got the 3, the 6, and the 8. 6 is going to drop down. 8's going to drop down. But now we know the 3 is good, so we move the 3 out. Copy this, subtract. Negative. I think we have these cases wrong. I think this should be up here. And the inverse case should be here. Oh. We also should jump. Fine. Okay, so 3, 5 is the bigger number, we move it down. 8 is the bigger number, we move it down. Now we know 3 is the smallest number. We jump down here. We grab 5. Negative. 5 is the smaller number. Okay. So now we do another set. See if this is better. It uses more memory, though. You know, 5 is bigger. We drop 5 down. This is a positive case, so we move it down. And now we know that this is the output. And we know that this is the output. Okay. Let's see if this is a working case. I see some optimizations if it is. That's a positive. We need to do that. So, in a case of -4 or 1, we need to move -1 down to 6. So 0 to 6, and then we grab 2 and move it out. So copy from 0 to 6, and then copy from 2, and we can just move that on out. Which is kind of where one of the optimizations I saw was. So. What happened? Okay. Okay, we grab the 0. Subtract, it's a negative. 5 goes down. Subtract, it's a negative. Nine goes down. Yep, that's fine. Copy from 3. That should have been to the output. What? Negative. So it should be -532. That's a positive. 3 goes down. Yep. That's a negative. Oh, that's that. So in this case, 1 goes down to 6. 2 goes down to 6, and 1 goes out. Copy from 2 to 6. Copy from 1, and we'll jump out. I don't have to jump out. I can just float down. There we go. We got a working code there. Was it better or faster in any fashion or form? Not good on that. Not good on that. Let's quickly scan through if we can optimize. Oh. Reverse. If we reversed it and went from 2 to 1, 0, Then we don't need this copy from. All this logic would have to change, though. It would get us one step out, though. We outbox, but it could be outbox anything. This matters because it depends on the order. Do we have any jumps that fall through? No. No. No, we don't have any jumps that fall through. So, like, the only thing I could think of is a reverse, but it's only going to take one step out of the operation. So that'd be 4 points. I mean, it's worthwhile investigating, but I don't think it's gonna solve the problem. Three sorts is really what gets me stuck on. Yeah, we're one away from the last set. Which makes me feel like we are not going to do it. But it means Tuesday will be more programming. Hopefully figure out this one real quick and then carry it all the way through. Just to save time, we'll watch a little cutscene here. And then we'll call it a night. Thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry for it not being nearly as productive. The moon is rising. I always feel like depictions of moons always show them as so much bigger than I've ever imagined them in real life. Or that's not a moon, that's an eye. Uh-oh. Those are many other moons. They're coming. Okay, with that, we have 28, and then we need to get all of these. We'll see what we can do. But again, thank you all for hanging out. Let's go raid somebody awesome. Let's see what we got out there on the Twitch lands. Not as many tonight. As they say that, I hit live and it looks like everyone. Why is it? It's such a weird. I don't get it. Okay, looks like a lot of people actually. Whew, a lot of people. We have Helldriver, we have Final Fantasy, we have Spellbridge, we have Windrose, we have Murder Shell 2, we have Escape the Backrooms, we have Just Chatting, we have Shadow Hearts, we have Sonic Racing Crossroads, we have Blades of Fire, Resident Evil, Tamagotchi Life, For the King, Overcooked, and Portal. I favoring For the King right now. I have a personal project I'm kind of knocking around in my head again. So if no one has any objections against that, that's where we're gonna go. I'll give it about 30 seconds for if anyone has any objections, but I don't think anyone does. It looks like 30 seconds are going to be wrapping up a lot faster than I expected, but let's get this raid on the road. That is our lovely Metacode. Let's get to them. Okay, and once again, thank you guys for being awesome, for doing all the amazing stuff you guys do. If you like what you watch, hit the like button on YouTube. If you are on Twitch, there is no like button. If you're so kind and weren't willing to spend any money or for a cheer, but I completely understand if you don't. Other than that, we're going to be playing more Human Resource Machine Tuesday. We might drop the optimization afterwards because I don't know if I'll be able to get that optimization for a bit. And other than that, I hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend. If you haven't, hit the follow button on Twitch, on YouTube. It's a two-step process. Hit the subscribe, then you must hit the bell. You know both. That's the best way to know when I'm streaming next. And then I should be theoretically on. Right now, we have one stream of the Black and Orange Saturday, and then I'll be on vacation for one weekend. So, and the Tuesday. So, I'll see you then. I hope you have a lovely rest of your time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.